Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. It's Throughput Tuesday. Tonight is Factory Night. This is the night when we play any one of our factory games, but we've been playing Foundry quite a bit this evening, or recently. So we'll be playing on a few things and working on a few things here. Sorry, I got distracted here. I got a message. Looks like we may be going solo tonight. We're gonna attempt to find a good place to put a blast furnace down at. And we're gonna see what that's all about. So let me get myself over here into voice just in case. Here we go. Alright. Now, and now let's take a look, because we got information here we haven't read. Alright, what do we got here? Complex but highly efficient method. A hot air stove. Oh, man. Hot air stove. Cooked ignium. Oh, this is going to be complicated. How you doing, Bill? Let's see. Need a steady supply of hot air to stay heated. Or less hot air at the floor they are. Oh wow. Okay, so wherever we build this, we need to plan for it to be plan for it to go. Wherever we put this, it's gonna stay wherever it is we put this. Okay. This has got a lot of complexity to it. So, where are we going to build it at? Well, since it's saying that it needs that Now, how does it... Hold on. Cooked ignum. Right, so... Okay, so the casting machine will make... Cooked ignum, here we go. What is this made in? It's made in the advanced smelter. So we gotta get ignum. This is gonna take a hot minute, chat. Well, since I got everything in my pocket for it, let's go ahead and get... Well, we're going to need at least one of each of these. Now we don't have enough for this. But we'll let that slide for the moment. Now we'll go grab circuit boards and concrete. And blast furnace base. Okay. Alright, so we've got all that ordered to be made. We don't need that in our pocket. Anything else in our pocket we don't want? Yep. Alright, yeah, we've been letting the science kind of back up on us, so that when we do our next research, we don't hit that choke point again. Speaking of which, though, what will be our next research? Got assembly lines, mining efficiency, pump for pipelines, pump jack efficiency, and slag reprocessing. Now this looks like something important. Oh yeah, so we can use this to make the concrete. Oh, that'd be easier. This is, we know we're going to be making that. And it's 60 seconds, so we'll try that. I'll take a little while to get that researched, but in the meantime, we're going to go grab foundation. So yeah, it sounds like Tundra may not be able to join us tonight. He said if he does, it'll be late. And then we got to decide on where are we going to build the blast furnace, and what's it going to be making. I'm figuring xenoferrite. Well, we'll do stuff with the xenoferrite plates. That's as full as we can get our inventory. Now, let's take a look at the map. So what I'm thinking is we're going to want to build near something like this. But it also needs mineral rock. Okay, there's mineral rock there. Xenoferrite here. There's also technum over here. So it needs the xenoferrite too. I have no idea how much it's going to need. So maybe if we can find a technum ore near a ignal ore. Well, that's a xenoferrite. Still not close enough. Hey, frostbite. Let's see. I'm hoping we can just ship mineral rock to it. Maybe we can do that. All right, let's plan for this spot here. We're going to try here. See what our landscape looks like out here. There's a drill point right there. What is that? Oh, that's the mineral rock. Okay. We'll need to tap that anyways. Here. This is what I'm looking for right here. Hey, buddy. All right. Oh, good. We can see it from the top. All right, so there's the xenoferrite. East. That has a lot of deforestation to have to do. Whereas here, I can just kind of clear out a little bit. So I think that's what we're going to do. That's going to happen. Let's see. What can we ditch? Well, that tree did not want to get destroyed. I think that takes care of all the stuff that's sitting in the high points that would be in my way. Alright, well, most of it. No idea how much space I'm going to need, so. Okay. Now. Yes, and I believe we're going to need more. So all these are going to require construction bots. So I got to make sure I get these things laid down in the right spot the first time. Oh, wow, that is That is quite large. Huh. I don't even know what we're gonna need. Which end goes where? Oh, but we can change that. Okay. Alright, let's start with this so we can look and see what this is going to wind up looking like. Oh my. Conveyor attachment. I guess that's right. That's large. Let's see. Power source module. No. Let's see. What do I normally have to use for the pipe? Oh. Oh, output. We're just guessing here. Hey, Bamada. Okay, that is going to take a hot minute. And hopefully I've got things lined up. I'm grabbing a smoke real quick, chat. I have a suspicion that's going to take a lot of construction material. Oh, wow. Open the front door to have a smoke, and it's raining, and the temperature has dropped drastically. So we might have some thunder booms going on. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. So yeah, with some work situations, there may be an upcoming period of time that I won't be streaming anything. Oh yeah, there's the rumbles and the wind. But probably, I'm not sure if I'm going to be gone for 1 week or 2. I haven't decided yet. But looks like I'm probably going to need to take a trip back out to Portland. But I'll make sure to keep y'all informed. I'll post on my Discord once I actually know my scheduled plans. Just got to work that out, figure it out. Probably won't be until September, I don't think. So I'm trying to schedule in advance to make travel arrangements easier. Oh, probably not, Bill. Wow, they haven't even... Oh, here they come. This is going to be interesting to see how this thing looks after it's built. And then we got to check our connections and everything. Because it looks like this pipe is going to have to connect to that spot there. At least I think. So one is input, one is output. So I think this is going to be the output. Built it a little high, but it'll come down, plug into there. Input will come out from here and go into there. They're at the same height, so that makes it easy. Alright, we've got that marked. So we can remove that waypoint. So we're going to plan on pulling from this xenoferrite ore vein. Because just looking at the amount of ore that it's probably going to need, I got to figure out what all it needs. And then we can decide on the build a little bit more. But we are a long ways from home. So we are going to try to fly towards landing location, which is northeast of us. I'll take us back over here. We've actually explored almost out to the edge of this. So we might even take this area and add in another one of those radars. That's going to be interesting because I was hoping that with a building this size that we'd be able to do multiple ores. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like this is going to be for smelting just one ore. And the conveyor's up there. But it's got inputs there. How is this supposed to work? Well, we'll experiment and figure it out after it's built, and then we'll tear it back down. And once we see how the inputs and everything work on it, then we'll adjust accordingly. I think I made a mistake on that burner there because it said it needs cooked ignum. But it looks like it could also, because it needs one of two power sources, either a burner, so that's where we put the coke to ignum, or it could have ran off the high voltage power, and we were making plenty of power, so really we could have just ran it off the electricity. You go pick up some more fuel. We're only a little over 2 kilometers away from the landing location. Ship doing? So I fly faster than it. That stuff goes into casting machines. Let's see how badly we've chewed up our research material here. Not too bad. Still got plenty of yellow sitting there. All right. Yeah, 2.3 kilometers. So I'm thinking, once we learn how the blast furnace works, we've got both a xenoferrite and a technum ore over there. So we've got the xenoferrite right there, got the technum ore over there. So if we just kind of flatten this out here, that'll take a lot of flattening out, but we can do it with some explosions, flatten it out to the water, keep it at the same height as this, bring this out, do our elevator somewhere around here or so, and have 2 blast furnaces, one for the technum, one for the xenoferrite. And then apparently I have to have some kind of mineral coming in. We got a mineral oil vein there. So we can just mine that and transport that by cargo ship, because that's a short distance for it to have to go. But we got the technum rods and the xenoferrite ore vein. Now, wait a minute. So we were looking at components here. See, there's the coked ignum. Shoot a message over to somebody. Okay, so Tier 2 steel beams. Where did I see the liquid? Oh, I saw it with the plates. Yeah, tier 3 right here. So molten technum and molten xerium ferrite. So all we can do is xenoferrite and technum. Doesn't look like we can make any kind of steel using the blast furnace. Okay. And then we'll start looking at robots. Then we got all this decor stuff, which would be fun to play with. Yes, we are very close to the extent of the early access build. But I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to say I want to craft X number of robots to be able to have them sent up and sold, which will require another research. But yeah, we've almost completed the entire research tree. The only thing that we've got that we can still spend the research on is going to be the efficient mining and the efficient oil extraction, or the what is it, pump jack, or the pump extraction. Those we can keep on researching non-stop. They're infinite, and every time you do, it just makes it a little bit better. But once we finish this slag reprocessing, which we'll be able to use for getting concrete made, that'll help out really a lot. Then we got to look at the casting machine. There's a lot of parts to this. So on one hand, yes, we're getting close. On the other hand, it's probably going to be, I'd say, a minimum of another 5 streams on this to get everything going the way we want to. And then we may change things up. We may wind up going and checking out Factorio, because I know that's one that Tundra enjoys, and I haven't done much with it, so I'm still learning it. So that could be a fun one. I'm still trying to keep Tuesdays as the day that we play our factory games. But yeah, trying to come up with the solution here. Because what I'm trying to figure out is the blast furnace worth it? You know, how much ore is it going to use? How much is it going to produce? And a lot of that apparently all has to do with how full you keep the blast furnace, because that's what all the information said on the little informational thing that it gave. Making sure you got enough hot air going in. You know, it's like, you know, I'm even going, okay, is one hot air furnace enough? You know, and I could have built the blast furnace even bigger. But then it's going to produce molten xenoferrite or molten technum, and looking at that, you know, because it's molten, so I can't transfer it by cargo ship. So I might have to look at making rods and plates here, but you have to make them with the casting machine. So, how quickly is it going to be making this stuff? What's the trade-off? Because it says it takes 15 of the liquid of the either one of the resources. 15 of that liquid makes 5 plates or rods. So, is 15 pieces of ore? What's the trade-off here? So, one of the things I'm trying to figure out is if mathematically, if this is actually worth building. Or should we just build a factory that just has a whole bunch of smelters with the high-end conveyors? Do I need to re-look at the blast furnace and see its inputs, its conveyor inputs? And it's awful because it puts conveyor inputs all the way up at the top of the blast furnace. So it's going to make running the conveyor a bit of a challenge. So, yeah, I mean, I see building a whole bunch of drills on these nodes that we're also going to have to build the fracking towers. So, oh, I agree, Frostbite. Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to have to think about fracking towers, too. So, we're going to have to get fracking liquid. Let's make sure we don't run out of fuel. I do not want to have to walk back from there. Okay. So yeah, a lot of this is trying to figure out the value of the blast furnace. And I got a feeling I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to it. And the thing's gonna look insane. I seriously doubt that I can hold hot air in one of these containers, and if I can, first off, that's going to be hilarious. So, but the purpose behind doing the blast furnace and trying to make the material with it is going to be for getting everything together for making the robots. And so, I know I'm going to need the robot parts and stuff, and we got to get the assembly line going. Oh, Frostbite? That's actually a brilliant idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that would absolutely work. I'll save on doing funky stuff with the conveyor, so I can just run the conveyor straight to the bottom of the elevator and let it take it up to the top and exit out. I'd have to get foundation up there that's connected to other foundation. Alright, well, while we're thinking about that, let's think about the next piece here. texted. What am I getting here? Another text from work. Okay, give me a second, chat. Oh, never mind. So, I have a co-worker. I got to say what role he's in or anything. But he's been contacting me about a project that's going on. But apparently, when he's trying to take a nap, his little one gets a hold of his phone and sends me texts. And I mean, they obviously are too little to spell or anything, and so it's just this random thing of letters. And I'm just like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Exactly. Otherwise, it'd be a mountain conveyor ramps. But yeah, doing the elevator, that actually solves my mental hang up there. So thank you. Okay. I need to go to extra science again, but I want to fly over the construction material site. So I'm curious to see how much construction material we used, especially since it's still picking up construction material. Oh, we don't have it going into storage. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's filling up quickly. We are doing just fine there. And X, as it requires construction bots, I may go ahead and build the fracking tower. Alright, that's all the foundation I can hold right now. Now tomorrow's stream may be a little delayed, or it could be that I might not be able to stream anything tomorrow. Got the new hard drive coming in tomorrow, and so I'll be hooking it up in the system, and formatting it, and all that kind of stuff, and then transferring all the things I need to over to it, and then need to do some testing to make sure that the new hard drive, doesn't keep on having issues like the current solid state. If it doesn't have issues, then that tells me that the drive wound up with issues. However, if the drive has the same issues, well, then that tells me something different, and not looking forward to that. Alright, let's And that hole there. Alright, so now this is where I'll kind of blow stuff apart. Make sure I'm looking the right way. Yes. So if I blow all this up, all the way. This one's underwater. Okay. Trying to keep everything at a level. That is a lot of stuff to blow up. And it's going to be the easiest way to do it, I think. Oh, alright. Finished that. Okay. So, the other thing we got is the pump for the big pipelines, which I don't see needing just yet. So, that means we're going to burn through all the yellow research. And we're going to start the research on the assembly lines. We're not making that much yellow research, so. All right. We've got to go get explosives. Ooh, I don't have a lot of room in my inventory. Okay. Kiddos and the wife just got home, so we might wind up with some bandwidth issues here for a second. I may have to rethink how that hot air thing's set up and whatnot for the elevators, plural. And it looks like it just takes regular ore, so I don't need to worry about putting it through a crusher or anything like that. I'm over here. I came over here for explosives, that's right. Oh, starting to run low on explosives. How about that? Well, we can make a little adjustment there. Now start getting more explosives made. We'll see if there's enough. I already know it's not enough foundation. But we gotta level stuff out first. blast furnace has been built. Oh, it's got 4 inputs on it. Wow. But that looks like the belt's running the wrong direction. I can't tell. Alright, so yeah. Alright, that's 4 wide. Alright, so we say xenoferrite. So operating mode set. Okay. That's where the hot air goes in. Tell me anything here. Wait, why is there a little filter button on there? What is this? It's like a filter. Oh. Oh, this one actually lets you decide. Well, this is handy. Alright, well, that automatically tells us. Something like that. Give us a little extra walking room here. There, that looks nice. Okay. Alright, so the blast furnace actually lets you filter which pipe's got what coming out of it. So that is really handy. It's interesting that it lets me choose pretty much anything, but the operating mode, you only got 2 things to pick from. Not all pipe connections have a set filter. Oh, this needs coke kingdom coming into it. Oh no, it does need crushed ore. Oh my goodness. Okay. $1,280 So 2 belts get the. Whew. Huh. Alright, the mineral rock, that's easy. That's only 256, so that's easy. But oh man. I'm thinking about that elevator. That means I gotta set up crushers too. So there's gotta be crushers and smelters, and we gotta get ignum over here. And it needs 640 a minute. Coked ignum. Do we have nearby? Not that I can see. All right. Okay, that's there. Craft, buildings, long range scanner. So we're at the edge of our long range scanner, so let's get this built. That way we can scan out farther, hopefully find some xenofire or some ignum that's nearby. And what I'd like to do, what I think is going to be the right way to do this, is wherever the ignum is, we'll go ahead and coke it there. Have that fill in. Wow. Okay. I know I'm rambling. I'm thinking at the same time that I'm talking. Bad habit. We need this. Come up to here. Well, we need to bring power over here anyways, so that's going to take a hot minute. Where's my little clipboard? There's zero reason not to build this thing to its maximum. Okay. We're just going nuts with modular buildings over here. Let's see, crafting, power, polymer boards. All right, where's circuit boards at? So that'll be the easiest place to steal some polymer boards from. we're going to have to ramp up production on everything. Now, wait a minute. I've got Ignum right here. Oh, that's an idea. I kind of wish that when I use the ore scanner, they'd let me know what nuggets are tapped. Let's drop down a little farther. These are at 150. At 150. We got the 3 at 113. And then, oh wait, what was that? 3 at 54 and 2 at 19. So the 5419, we could tap into that, expand out the deck a bit, and start having the coked ignum being made here and sent over there. I mean, we are it's not that far away. So I mean, I'm looking at bringing in the mineral rock from here. I think this might be an option. Polymer boards. We're just going to have to steal right out of the machine. Thank you. And now I can make 22 of these. Yeah, that's because I'm low on techno rods. Alright. Where can I steal techno rods from? Here we go. Oh, and I should keep in mind, this thing's going to run out of techno eventually. We still got plenty, though. Right, now, how many can I make? 59? Okay, I can work with that. Probably going to need all of them, so we're just going to... do it that way. I'm actually going to run the power from here out to there. stuff in the way. Oh, give me a... There we go. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of trees in my way. Yeah, we're gonna have nothing but trees in the way here. Oh, we can probably do that. Alright. What's in the way? Come on. Fit through there? I hope so. wise men ran. No. Of course, now I'm out of materials to craft. Make at least 2 of these. Oh, yeah, we're doing great. Not all pipe connections have a set filter. There's something here that I need to look at. No, not seeing anything here. Let's see. There are pipe connections somewhere that I'm not seeing them? Anybody seeing pipe connections that I'm missing? The only 2 pipe connections I see are those 2 and this one. And this is supposed to give the hot air. That's the input. That's going to pull from there into here. This is the output. But I want to try something. I haven't thought here. Dismantle. That's going to take a minute. So I think we can run this thing without any fuel. So that'll save us a little bit of time. Alright, grab a quick smoke. Let's see. Sorry, I was getting messages. Alright. Yeah, I want to give a minute for this to get dismantled so we can rebuild it now that we've seen what it needs. You know, and we could have run it with we could go nuts with this and ran that thing with ignium fuel rods. So that the hot air can be ran with any kind of fuel. But it looks like we can also do it with electricity. And since we're producing so much electricity, if I can run it with electricity, I'm going to run it with electricity to save myself a little bit of headache on trying to get fuel over here. Since we're already looking at the coked ignium for the blast furnace itself. So what I'm wondering, I seriously doubt that it's possible. Oh no, maybe it is. So I'm thinking about the elevator. Can I run multiple materials up the elevator and then use the filtered output to go into the blast furnace? So, you know, can I run the mineral rock and the coked ignium and the xenoferrite ore? Oh wait, that's not going to work. The elevator only does 640 a minute total. The elevator's still a great idea, but I think I'm going to have to build 3 elevators. No, 4 elevators. 4 elevators, because I need 1,280 a minute of the xenoferrite ore. This is a big build. All just to make liquid xenoferrite? Oh, boy, I hope this is worth it. It's a whole lot of machines just to produce some xenoferrite plates. This place is going to be massive. Because once I've got this thing figured out, I'm planning on building a second one of this to do the Technomore. Oh, what was I thinking? This is a much larger project than what I thought I was taking on. I knew it was a big project, but wow. This is a project. Oh, and we'll have learned assembly lines in just a second. So, nope, there it goes. So we'll go ahead and let's take a look at the information on the assembly lines. So we got a whole bunch of new information there. Lots of crafting recipes. Wow, it's unlocked a lot. Robot head, robot torso, arm. Oh, and paint. Oh, and now I can go talk to C3BB and turn that in. Alright, assembly lines. What do we got here? Produce and visualize complex goods in multiple steps. Multiple assembly line buildings which need to be placed in the right order to produce the desired end product. All information is okay. Simplify this page. All information is written in context of the first assembly line product, the service robot. All right. Start building. First building the system with any item that starts an assembly line product. In our example case, this will be the robot torso. Okay, so the robot torsos get fed into the assembly line start building. Alright, then producers. Oh my. Okay. Branch and merger assembly line. Timeless writing isn't yet required. Okay. Painter. Configure the color scheme of the product. Chosen color scheme has no effect on the sales price. And needs to be supplied with paint through a pipe. And then the end of it, it goes into the sales warehouse, which is the end of the assembly line. Oh, another very complicated piece. Alright, we'll think about that afterwards. Oh, okay, so these construction bots, they're going to build this first. Then it'll tear this down. Alright, so we're going to have xenoferrite coming up from here. Each drill is 120 a minute. So we need 5, 6 drills. Is that right? Yeah, 6 drills will get us to the 640 per minute. We need 1280. So basically, we're going to tap pretty much this entire. Wow, we're going to tap this entire thing for xenoferrite. And then all that xenoferrite is going to have to get crushed. And the crushed stuff has to get run up to the top of the blast furnace. In the meantime, we need to have coke to ignum being brought over here. And we need it brought here in bulk. So I need to be making more than the ship can handle. And then the mineral ore I'm not too worried about. Mineral ore, I think we're going to have delivered in between the 2 blast furnace areas. That's the easy one. The xenoferrite is going to be the challenging one. Alright, let's give this a second because I want to get this going here. Because getting the rest of the stuff supplied into here. And was there a way for me to do the... No, there isn't. It has to be up here at the top of this thing. So it's the hopper. The hopper is what gets the material. And then once you've got the hopper in... Okay. Yeah, no, it has to be brought up here to the top. Alright, give me just a moment, chat. We are having a bit of a thunderstorm. Not too bad right now. I've seen a couple of lightning flashes, but it looks like it's all been just flash lightning. Now I'm actually kind of hoping the Tunder's able to join us because this is complicated. All right, well, let's go ahead and get the other research going. We'll go ahead and do the pump for the pipelines. even though I don't think it's really necessary. Because then after that, it'll just be a back and forth between the mining efficiency and the pump jack efficiency. Because, I mean, we finished this and that's it. We've researched everything. Then we just got these two that we can just keep doing over and over again. Well, I mean, at least I feel like this is pointing on the right side that I needed it to, but I have to think about conveyors and there's a lot to think about here. Well, we can go ahead and destroy all this here. We already know we're going to need this cleared off. Get that out of the way. Fracking tower will go right here, I think. I think that's in building as well, isn't it? Yep. Oh, I am out of stuff. Alright. What am I missing? Steel and plates. Alright. We'll head back. How many smelters worth of coked ignum do I need? Gonna need enough for 2 blast furnaces. Hey, I don't mind making more than I need. But we may as well go ahead and get a fracking tower in place. Even though we don't have the drills in there or anything yet. Because then we've also, oh man, then we gotta get the olamite. Luckily there's olamite near there. But we're gonna need a fracking tower with fracking liquid, which requires the olamite and everything. So plates. I'll hold off on talking to him until Tundra joins us. Probably go ahead and grab some more techno rods too. I think we're running a little low there. That should be plenty. craft. Fracking tower. There we go. Oh. Do one thing real quick. Oh, and while we're thinking about it, I know it's been auto-saving, but there we go. Oh, and let me get this back up on my screen. Seem to have been having a pretty steady stream tonight. I haven't seen a lot of hiccups. Not sure what the difference is, but alright, so we've got the fracking tower base. And base we're going to try to aim. I'll try to aim for dead center on this. So let's get our little scanner. Dead center should be right about there. That way it's not in the way. All right. Now, clipboard. Let me check this response here. Okay. Right now, we're just kind of waiting on these construction busts to finish what we need them to do. And then, like I said, I want to hook up the power to our scanner, and hopefully, we'll find some more stuff. And we've gone for the longest range on the long distance scanner, so. Should have it set pretty good. Alright, chat, while it's doing this, I do need to take care of one thing real quick. I'm going to throw myself up on the Be Right Back screen. Give me about 5 minutes. sorry about that. We're back. We came back right when they finished building the long-range scanner. Cool. Well, that's nice timing. Oh, look at that. They didn't even bother going back on the ship. They just came straight over here. Oh, I don't know where they're going. Okay. Let's get our scanner plugged up. And then come down here to the panel. And just kick it on. And there it goes. Scan range, 100 chunks in each direction. Scan speeds at 500%. And the power consumption is 1100% power consumption. Yeah. But soon enough, we don't have to worry about that. Well, that's strange. Jetpack isn't making sound anymore. That is. Okay. I have a very quiet jetpack now. My jetpack apparently running in silent mode. I didn't even know that it had a silent mode. I don't think it does. I just think there's something going on. Okay. So that means it's going to start scanning out past this blue line right here. But I don't know where it's scanning at. So trying to find it says it's scanning. So I just want to scan this direction, really. Oh, there it goes. Yep. There we go. Now we see it scanning in the chunks. Okay, well, we'll see what we find. Yep, doing some dad stuff. So I needed a second. Still waiting for them to tear this thing down so that we can rebuild it. I got a song stuck in my head. Yeah, it's an old song though. It's one that I'm not sure how many people even know it. It's called "The Battle of New Orleans." Well, I think we might complete all the research before we wrap up tonight. Isn't that going to be interesting? I do love the fact that we have a limit on our build heights. Because it does make you have to think about it. And the next time I play this, I know it'll take forever. But building an underground factory, I think that would be interesting. But I mean, you can't really go for an underground factory until we at least get the freight elevators. Because otherwise, that'd be very difficult. And what would be the purpose of it being underground? I have no idea. It just sounds interesting to me. Hey, Phoenix, what's going on, buddy? Well, welcome. We are working on the blast furnace setup, which has turned out to be a whole lot more complicated than I thought. Oh, they're going to build this first before they tear this down. Well, crap. Well, I don't know, maybe. Hey, don't I need the construction bots to come and tear this apart? Or is it something that they can't tear apart? I love how it drops the supplies off. I mean, that's always fun to watch. The fact that the boxes have little jets on the bottom of them to stop them from just smashing into the ground, which is cool looking. I was hoping the construction bots were going to be over here tearing this thing apart. Alright, well, then we are going to do this. Let's get our little handy dandy trigger in. This should be interesting to watch. All right. That's kind of cool. Want to make sure that I don't accidentally blow up stuff that I don't want to blow up. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, this game's been great. I can give you a quick tour while we're waiting for some stuff to be done over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over to the landing location. So you start off with nothing. You have a tiny little ship, and it can barely smelt anything. You got to do it all by hand. Now, we've been playing this thing long enough. I'm not even sure how many hours I've got in the game now. I'm guessing it's got to be over 100 hours. Now I'm curious. 108 hours. And my playtime on this game has been pretty much entirely on stream. I think I've got probably about 30 or 40 minutes that have been off stream. So here we've got Ignum coming in, which is basically coal. And we got ships taking it to places that we need it to go. Down here, this is a little factory that I built for just circuit boards. Took a little bit of doing, but we managed to make it happen. And then we managed to, we added in a little extra on it. This little extra bit of factory here was to make fracking fluid, which is what feeds that tower on top of that mountain there. So we have a fracking tower to go into that mining node. But over here at this landing location area, this landing location is where you actually start at. Now the map is completely randomly generated. And the other thing that's interesting about the map is that most games, you know, you got a map size. It's X big. Apparently the map on this game is infinite. A little strange, my jetpack's so silent right now. So, this is where we started. And we started with just building a tiny little bit of factory over here. And now we've got stuff everywhere. Think of this area. This is kind of my whiteboard area where I was just kind of doing all my experimentation, trying to figure out what was going to work the best. So it's every time we unlock something new, I built just a tiny version of it. To give a good for instance, so once I figured out how to make drones, which I've actually got shut off over here, I removed a piece of conveyor so that it stopped making drones here. But the drones, you know, we figured out how to make them and everything. After we figured out how to make them, we realized we weren't making nearly enough. So Tundra, who's been joining us on here, we gave him a factory to go build, and boy did he build a factory. It's impressive, to say the very least. I love this factory. I think it's amazing. Give me a second, getting a fresh brew. So yeah, Phoenix, we gotta plan a time to be able to play a game together. Saturdays and Fridays have been kind of tough on me because, you know, I've been streaming the stuff that I've been doing. But yeah, I want to get back into Skylink, which is something I haven't streamed yet on the channel. Skylink is a game that I'm helping to beta test with Infinite Phoenix, but I haven't had a chance to hop into it in quite a while. Alright, so this is a factory that's delivering crushed ignum and regular ignum and regular ignum and fracking the ignum so we can keep getting ignum. But then you follow this little conveyor line here. There's a lot of ignum, there's a lot of conveyor. All that stuff goes underground. So everything that needs to go to his factory is all underground. He's got his little oil rig thing here going, which is awesome. But then, look at that. Doesn't that thing look like an oil derrick? And we'll fly over there in just a second so you can see what all he's got going on. it definitely took some math and some working, because we had the project was we wanted to create 100 drones a minute, because those are things that we sell to get. Oh, there we go. That's it. All the research is complete. So we'll do that. So now, look here. This is the end. This is the end point right here. This is the sales warehouse. And you can see it's got. Oh my goodness! It's got 1,000 maintenance drones sitting in it, which means. What that means is the next time Tundra logs in, as this thing fills up, he's going to come over here and he's going to wonder why things on his factory aren't running. And that's because the whole factory is full. Oh, that's epic. Have the sales warehouse completely full? That's seriously impressive. But this is just the top layer of the factory. And then we come down here, he's got more stuff that's running. Oh, I think it's noisy in here. You can see how he's got everything running through here. He really worked hard and really planned this thing out and got this thing running amazingly. And then there's still this layer down here. This is more of a logistics area. You know, basically a place to be able to hide all the conveyor. And he had to do some real interesting engineering with the conveyor to make this thing happen. But it came out amazing. Okay, now back to what we're doing. Cause there's so many other factories we got that we built. We got one that's making nothing but conveyors. But now that means I want to go over here to the landing location. And I want to take a look at our radar tower. Since that thing was completely full of maintenance drones. That's a lot of maintenance drones. Oh yeah, and the cargo ships, you can actually ride in them. If you look at the back end of them, it actually has an opening that you can come inside of. And you got this little robot here that's flying the ship. And so you can catch a ride with it to wherever it is you're going. Let's see. Radar tower right there. Open our communications. I want to see our sales. It's dropped down. And why is that? Because 18,000 is the maximum that we can hold on permalite bars. 1,800 on the maintenance drones. So it should still be picking up some maintenance drones. But service robots, now that we've unlocked the assembly line, we'll start making service robots and selling those too. Now, from what the Giant was telling me is that when you start trying to work on the service robots, it can be really tough to get enough of the permalite stuff. That's where he said it was his choke point. But I also think that since we got the maintenance drones at such a high level, I think that we should be just fine. Grant, I don't know what all it takes to make the robots, so we can check that. But let's go ahead and let's upgrade this again. Alright. And then I wanted to look at crafting robots. Robot torso. Robot parts, permalite sheets, circuit boards, energy cells. Robot parts, CPUs and glass. Robot parts, piston plates. Same thing there. Okay, so, but we need energy cells. Huh. Okay. So we got a few factories to build. So I think our smart thing to do here is that we're going to build a factory that's going to be making energy cells. Because we're going to need them. We keep running out. Circuit boards. Circuit boards, I think I can pull from the circuit board factory we currently have. So I've got them making more than enough. So the circuit boards can feed the factory, the assembly line factory is going to be making these robots. And yeah, I'm going to want to build an area that we build one assembly line and see how does it work, what do we need, to make all that happen. But we've unlocked everything that's available in the game now. Currently. I did watch their video that they had just recently that kind of went down the plans on the roadmap. And they got two major updates planned for this year. They don't have a date for them. But it will be introducing the level 6 science packs. They're going to expand what we can get from the current level 5 science packs. I saw there's a lot of extra automation stuff they're adding in. And then down at the very bottom of the screen, they included trains and a couple other things. But the big ones that they had there, they were going to add in creatures, which I think is going to be interesting. Because I mean, you're a big robot, so it's not like, it's not like a survival thing. That's part of the reason I really like this game. You don't have to worry about whether or not you're going to die or not. Satisfactory, it throws in its tiny little bit of survival stuff. But I love Satisfactory, as far as factory games and whatnot, for me, Satisfactory is the GOAT. But that's just for me. But I've been thoroughly enjoying Foundry, and I look forward to seeing what they do next with it. Yeah, I think the end goal over here is on this particular playthrough, we're going to get ourselves to where we get a decent number of service robots being made. And when I say a decent number, I want it to be able to back up into the, kind of like how the maintenance drones are all backed up now. I want to be able to build the assembly line to where the service robots are backed up like that. Because if they're backed up like that, then we should have no issues with getting our Permalite. Alright, so everything over here is built. Why is this not being torn apart? Do I need to do a... Alright, hold on. Where is the warehouses? Construction warehouse. I wonder if I need one of these. So, I bet I do. I bet I do. I bet I need it for a place for it to drop off the construction rubble. So we're going to head back over to the construction material site. Wait. Maybe not. Where are you going? You coming over here? Well, you must be, because there's nothing past this. Okay, so what's this doing? Okay, I didn't see anything happening. Just don't know. You know what? We built it. We're going to slap it down over there. We've got space to put down a second one. So we're going to have one for construction material, one for construction rubble. We'll see. So it looks like it's trying to do something, but it's got nowhere to put stuff maybe. It could also be that there's no animation for it. I don't know. I've never torn down a modular building, so this is my first time tearing down a modular building. It's a nice chill stream tonight. And thank you for the 8 likes, chat. If you are enjoying your time here, please make sure to smack that like and subscribe button. If you want to. Alright, we're going to try this. This is a horrible... It's going to look horrible, but... because the building only needs low voltage. Where is it? It's in my pocket somewhere. There it is. Just going to slap this right here. Missing building foundation. What? Oh, seriously. One little corner. There, are you happy? Yeah, so see, this warehouse is over full of construction material. So... well, now I don't know what's happening. Got it set to deconstruct. But I don't see rubble. Let's come back over here. See when we figure out what's going on. Oh, and we want to check the map, see what all we've scanned out in that direction. Oh. Well, alright then. Cool. Let's see. Where's my little clipboard? Too many slots. Alright, so we're gonna do a high voltage grid power source, which means we don't need that. Do tower. What is this? Nope. Tower. Oh my goodness, how... Oh, wow! I don't think I need it that big. But you know what? I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, what's it missing? Pipe attachment. Oh, okay. That should be here. Input. Input, output. Output was actually too high, so move that. Let's put the output there. Start construction. Oh my goodness. That thing's huge. It's all going to be fed by that tiny little thing. Can I do it on the sides? Oh, no. Cancel. Oh, crap. No. Can't do it on the sides. Alright. So that has to be done this way. But I mean, with this being built the way it is, I'm betting we could actually add pipe to this, or connectors to this afterwards. And we could do both blast furnaces with just one of these. I'd have to have more of these air pieces here. And then the question is, how much electricity is this thing going to take? Alright, well, let's see what happens when we build this thing. I think we've got the basics in place. Oh boy. I think everybody that's come by to visit, it's awesome. I know many of you are in the lurk mode, but I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke. I'm gonna back up just a little bit. There we go. That way there's at least a visual going on there. So you'll see all the stuff dropped in. And then the construction bots coming in, doing their little lasers and welding everything in place. I think those are cool. There's many pieces to this game that I find to be unique that I really like. I think in the overall, sure, it's not unique. It's a factory game. But you can tell from their roadmap, they got big plans for the game. Which makes me excited. Just like, I'm excited about September for Satisfactory 1.0. Oh, I just thought about that. I really got to think about my travel now. Got to make sure my travel lines up with the release of Satisfactory so that I'm not out of town when 1.0 hits. Now, granted, when Satisfactory 1.0 hits, we're going to be going all in, kind of like what we do with some of the other games that we get really big into, like 7 Days to Die, Valheim, and yeah, we need to get back to Valheim. We need to. Well, we got a few games we need to get back into. But there's. It's interesting because there's select games that really grab me. There's ones that grab me for a short period of time, and there's others that I can always go back to, and I can always enjoy. Not saying I don't enjoy these other games, but for me, they're fun for a time, and then I'm done with them. Now, part of the reason I'm holding off on the Valheim and a couple of things, I'm holding off until I get some of the hardware stuff taken care of on my PC. Because I want to give y'all as good of a content as I can. Money allowing. And I'm going to be broke come this weekend. Because we desperately need a second vehicle. And so I'm going to be going to look at trying to buy a new car. Well, a new to me car. Let's be specific about that. I'm not buying a 2025. I'm looking at getting a new to me car, something that's got engine and wheels and it runs well, something that I can actually use to take the family on trips and stuff. So we'll see what's available and what's within my particular price range that I want to be in. I hear you, Bamada. Once Human is I know it's really popular. And don't get me wrong, it does look like it could be fun. But at the same time, it looks like something that I would jump into, I'd play for a little while, and then I'd walk away from it. And so for me, My rule of thumb right now on these games, especially with like the early access games and stuff, is my rule of thumb is for every dollar that I spend on a game, I should get an hour of gameplay. I need to get an hour of entertainment out of it for every dollar that I spend. And if it's a $20 game, it's free. Oh, okay, yeah. See, now you make it worse. No wonder so many people are jumping on it. But from what I saw, they were planning on going like a subscription model or something. Why am I not getting construction material? Oh, there they are. Okay. Jeez. Oh, those aren't construction material. I think those are going to be dropping the construction bots. Yep. Yep, we should get some welding going. Then we're going to wind up with this massive building. Oh, y'all just sailed over here. Y'all are supposed to drop out of the ships. You're not supposed to fall on the ground underneath the ships. What's the point of the ships being there? And yeah, I mean, there's aspects of it that does look like games I enjoy playing. I mean, I enjoy playing the Ghost Recon games as long as I got friends to play with. The challenge I've been having with the Ghost Recon recently, because I've been trying to do it with Gen X, is that for some reason the Ghost Recon games are not recognizing my microphone. Oh, I can hear them through the headset, no problem. But it's not recognizing the microphone on the headset. And I still can't figure out why. I wonder if I disconnect this. That actually might make a difference. Disconnect my professional microphone. I haven't been using it anyways, so. I hadn't recorded any music or anything in a long time. Alright. I just want to see what this tower looks like. And then, I think it's going to be one of those things going, alright, we got the basics going. I'll probably try running some. Do I have the stuff in my pocket? Yeah, I do. Alright, let's make some pipeline. That should be more than enough. Ah, you're fun, Bill. I actually had to explain to someone today in an IT sense before anybody gets funny on me, what a penetration test was. And he had somebody else that was trying to explain it to him, and they were being all extremely technical and everything. And so I was like, okay, let me break this down for you the easy way. Picture this. The electrical grid, the infrastructure of the United States, is broken into large grids. And so let's take the southeast quadrant. All right, you got your Duke Energy and everything going on there. Now, Duke Energy, highly secure systems, very secure systems. But they're using another company to do their payroll, and they're not nearly as secure. So now it's the whole if somebody wants to get into your system and do something unfortunate, they go through that payroll service and use the port that you got there, and they get in that way. And so it's a penetration test. Can somebody from outside get into our system from your system's connection? Exactly, Bill. Yeah, funny enough, as soon as I explained it that way, all of a sudden you saw the light bulb. You see it in his eyes. All of a sudden the light bulb clicked on. He's like, "Oh, that's what this is for." It's like, yeah. We're trying to protect ourselves. Okay, this thing's almost finished being built. Input and output. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Bill. Let's see. Where are they at in my inventory? There they are. That line up? Yep, that looks lined up. Oh, I hope I'm going the right direction. Do that. But then I'm going to do an angle off of that once it's finished being built, so we can make sure we line up correctly. And let's go ahead and do this. Sorry, I can tell the building's going to be in the way. And at the very least, we'll be able to make this thing full of hot air. Lining up these pipelines can be a little on the challenging side. That's why I didn't bring this out any further than I did. So I kind of need to wait for this thing to finish. The fact that I can just plug it up to the electrical grid, I want to see if this thing actually works. Because once it's done, look at the grid stats. Where does it have me at? It's going to be one with 2 transformers. Oh, wait. That's got 12 large transformers on it? What the heck is that? 29 drone miners? Wait a minute. Where is this at? "84 advanced smelters." Huh. Okay. Okay, this is me here. How is a blast furnace not in the list? Does a blast furnace require no power? Yeah, it's awesome, but it doesn't. But oh, this is everything on the high voltage grid. So we've got the air intakes, got the fracking towers. This is everything that actually has to have high voltage. Hey, we got 80 steam turbines, and we're only using about, geez, I think there's only about a quarter, maybe a third of the power. Oh, where is this at? Crushers, distillation column. This needs a little more. I wish I could click on it and it would show me on the map where it's at. Four cargo ship start pads. "86 loaders. I think I know where this is at. Okay. Well, since that's going to work on that, let's make our way this way. Apparently we need another transformer. Let's see. We'll just grab one of these. heading towards this ignum drill because I think the specified start pads. I think this is going to be. What is this? Oh, that's our stuff for the power. Oh, we are not as backed up as I thought we would be. What are we not getting here? What is this expecting? We're not getting something. Oh, okay, that's the empties. Okay. Sorry, change of plans. Glad I checked that. Got a spot over here where I'm slowly making the empty fuel rods. And it's been running most of the night, so let's see what we got in here. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, this may be a little bit of back and forth for a second, chat. Because my inventory is almost completely full. But I saw an issue over here, our steam power. And having issues with power is not fun. So those are supposed to be feeding up into there. See how that does. Alright, I've got the whole line full. Good. We're going to grab the rest. Because honestly, I think we have enough now to where I can shut down this little factory. Well, we are a little spot where we're making the ignum powder, and that's the spot where it, was going. I need more electricity. I think I dumped this little load in there, and it's going to be sassified. So next stream we'll tear that thing down. Because that was only supposed to be temporary. There. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see this thing back up all the way to the end. That was the goal over here. And it's starting to back up pretty quick. Choose through those quick. Once this thing's backed up all the way, then that ignium powder will start backing up. And when the ignium powder, see we got the ignium powder, it's already starting to back up over there. But once that's backed up, then we'll know that we have a truly efficient system going here. Because basically I want to have it where these machines right here, I don't want them all running all the time. Just want them to run to fill up the line, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're getting there. Which is good. Because we're running out of ignium powder rather frequently. But now we've got powder actually in the box. So that's a really good sign. Come on, back up all the way. All right, it's not hurting on casings anymore. So we don't want that box completely full of casings, because then we'll gridlock the system. Hey, do we have enough to keep the grid running? Yes, absolutely. We kind of want this thing to make sure it backs up enough to where they can produce these non-stop in a timely fashion. Seems to be working in waves. Alright. I'm not going to sit here and watch it slowly increase that backup by, looks like by 1. Hey, Dallas, what's going on, buddy? Alright, I think we're okay there. Alright, now back over here is where we got the ignum drill. This is where we're making the powder. And since we saw it screaming about not having enough power, because it's just running on a small transformer, yep, 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is the spot. Transformer. Too far away. All right. There's gotta be another spot where I can do this at. That's not gonna be good either. Where's the small transformer for this? Let's connect to that grid. So this is not where the issue was. I'm doing pretty good, Dallas. Working on a few things here to make sure my factory's running the way we would need it to at optimal level. And then we saw a power issue, but I'm not sure where it's complaining at, because it's got 4 starting pads. Wait, is it over here? She's only like 3 kilometers away from. Yeah, it looks like Tundra will not be joining us tonight. How many start pads do we have over here? We have 2. This is not the area. This little xenofire area I've barely tapped. This only got one. So, where the heck is this grid at? Do we have something built that I don't have marked? We got 4 over here. If I look at the power grid on this one, though, this thing's got more than enough power available to it. This is the one I'm looking at. Whole bunch of crushers. Distillation column. See, there it goes. It needs an extra half megawatt. 86 loaders. Where the heck is this at? Yeah, I know. And I dropped 2 transformers over there where I'm building stuff, and it's not using any of it. I still find it disturbing that the sound of the jetpack disappeared, but at the same time, I'm not complaining. Worst part is that now, because between the pump jack efficiency and the mining efficiency, you know, even though we're running low on the yellow research, my mindset is going, I'm not worried about it because we're just researching the infinite research. So everything else has been researched. Oh, and I should let him know. Giant, what's going on, buddy? I sent you a message earlier. Well, you know what? The offer's still there. Maybe you can help me figure out where the hell this one factory is. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, okay, these are built now. Now, is that an input or output? That is input. That is output. Okay, perfect. Because, oh man, this thing is complicated. I've been busy playing by myself all night. I know you're pretty much done with Foundry until they go to the next update. Which I can't blame you, because you get so far with it, and well, that's as far as you can go. Right, was that far enough? I think I need one. Oh, that's hard to tell. I'm going to put one more. I'm glad I added that one more. Okay. Alright, there we go. It's now getting that. The hell was that? Okay, so that goes there. That line up correctly? It did? Okay, perfect. Alright, this is turning on. Insufficient hot air. why is this thing not running now? I gave you your electricity. Each fully adjacent and enabled building of the same type and orientation reduces power consumption by 25%. Okay, yeah, so I can run this entirely off of electricity.
Hello, good sir.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
I was watching you struggle on stream, so I figured I'd jump in and say hi.
Yeah, I'm serious. Just going. Okay. Because, boy, I got to the blast first, and yeah. Well, I think I titled the stream appropriately, because it was the "Do we dare to go and mess with this thing?" And I went, yes, I dare. And then I went, why? Why did I do this to myself?
What? It's a lot to learn, but once you figure it out, like, this furnace has replaced every single one of my smelters.
Okay, so it is worth it.
I think so, because I produce, it's about 2,000, over 2,000 of metal plates per minute. Like, it spits out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because, well, I know you weren't on here earlier, but, I was looking at the math and the, all right, how much of this melted stuff do I get? And then, how much ore does it require? But then I saw that it requires, it can't just use regular ore, it has to be crushed ore.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's bullshit since it's going to be giving me slag anyways. But, that's just me. But hey, I mean, we're friends on, you don't need me to send you an invite. You're more than welcome to hop in if you'd like to.
That's right. I was trying to find the game to load in.
It'll be easiest if you go to Steam Friends and then right click on me and say join game.
How many hot air furnaces do you have down?
Just the one right now. I'm literally experimenting right now.
How did you build your furnace as big as it could go?
Yes, I did.
You're going to need two more hot air furnaces.
For one blast furnace?
Yep.
Wow.
And two more of the air handlers.
Okay. See, I'm glad I shot you the message. Because then because having not known that, I would have gotten supremely frustrated, going, "Why is this not working? I'm just trying to do a basic build, not trying to do the overkill." But at the same time, I did build everything as big as I possibly could.
Yeah, so that was. It took me about 6 hours of. I end up getting mods so I can just free create, since I'm like, I am blowing through resources because I have no idea what I'm doing. So I downloaded some mods so I could, wouldn't cost me anything to build. I'm like, and it still took me like 5 hours to figure it out.
And chat, in case y'all are wondering who you're hearing in the stream, this is Giant. That's his name. He's the Giant.
Oh.
Hey, 'cause I use the landing area as my whiteboard for most of the game, and then I went tonight. I'm gonna play with Blast first, and I went. I can't use the whiteboard area for this. I need to go somewhere special.
Do you have any jetpack fuel over here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a container that's staying stocked with jetpack fuel.
Oh.
And I've done all the research is completed except for just the pump jack efficiency and the mining efficiency. And I haven't even started on assembly lines yet.
Well, getting the blast furnace will help, because then you can...
Well, that was what I figured. I thought that doing the blast furnace first to get the high output would help me with my assembly lines. So that's why I wanted to focus on the blast furnace first.
So I take it you're the yellow square.
I'm not sure. I'm at. You jumped in right at the moment that I was grabbing a smoke, so.
No, you're good. Give me time to get over here.
You know. And then I was running the idea of trying to run multiple components into the freight elevator, because I was thinking about using a freight elevator to get up to the input line. That was a suggestion by Frostbite, and I thought it was an excellent suggestion. Rather than having to run some crazy conveyors.
Yeah. So.
But then I thought about it, the fact that the amount that I need per minute, because 1280 per minute, that's 2 belts, 2 tier, and that's 2 freight elevators for the iron. Well, and granted, I don't even know if that's a per minute thing. That's just what it takes to make sure the hopper is completely full. So I don't know how quickly it goes through it. So there's nothing there that tells me how much do I need per minute of each of these different materials.
It just depends on how fast you want it to run. But if you handle max output of like the slag, like 640 liters of the slag and 5760, it just depends on how fast you want it to run.
Right. Well, and that was part of what I was, that was part of tonight's stream. That was part of what I was doing tonight, was trying to figure out some of the stuff, and some of it is not giving me information until after I get stuff connected to it.
Yep.
Which is making it a little challenging.
Yeah, so it says right now required hot air is 216,000 liters per minute.
Yeah,
and this thing makes, so you need one more, because this puts out 108,000 liters per minute.
But it doesn't seem to be putting out any right now.
Because I believe the pipes are full.
Okay.
Did you set all your filters?
I never saw the machine even cut on. Because I'm running the, instead of trying to run the furnace with fuel, I'm running it with electricity.
Yeah, I tried the fuel and it was just I didn't feel like having almost a whole nother factory set up for it.
Well, and we just built a massive electricity thing. I mean, I've got, oh geez, I think we've got 40 steam generators running right now.
Oh, you have these input and outputs backwards.
Oh,
Yeah, this is output and this is input.
that's why it's not doing what I wanted to. Okay.
Yeah, so you need at least one more of these and one more of the towers. If you have the towers side by side, the hot air towers, they will use less power. It's like a buff.
I saw that.
So you want them touching as close as possible. But yeah, otherwise you have that right. Just reverse those. You gotta set your input and outputs on all your filters.
All right, let me destroy some pipe here. All right, so I need another hot air tower, even with as big as that thing is.
Yes.
For what?
Because you need at least 216,000 per minute, and this only puts out 108 per minute.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if I've got multiple inputs of air going into this,
Nope, don't matter.
doesn't matter. Okay. All right, so
Like you can use one tube for everything, but I have these tubes hold so much air.
all right, so then what I need to do is this. We need extra space to work. Oh, so I gotta go and destroy this. I need to back that up. Okay.
I do not remember what is B.
Alright, let's dismantle building. Oh, I gotta turn it off. Alright, let's turn this off and dismantle this.
No, I've been wanting to play this game, but like the guy I usually play with, his computer just can't seem to handle it anymore.
Alright, that's being dismantled. This is gonna be dismantled. So I need to turn it.
Nope, you could have kept it there. Because then you could just put the air intakes in the front, and then I already had the pipe getting hooked up to the back.
Oh, okay. Well, what I was doing is I'm dismantling so that I can turn it, so that we can do a T-junction. And actually have these, side by side. I added some more foundation so that I can work with that. That way I can move the air intakes back here. And then take the hot air and turn it in such a fashion to where the pipes are pointed in the right direction. Because we're going to have one air intake going to one machine, another air intake going to another machine, and then both those machines are going to be running off electricity.
So one thing it doesn't tell you anywhere, I had to find it the hard way. On the second story of the blast furnace, there's actually an input filter for the big pipe you have to set.
Okay,
It's on the other side.
I've been trying to find the filter. Where is it at?
Oh. It's actually right where the pipe's in that.
Boy, they put that in a... Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Set this to hot air. There you go.
Yeah, so that was... Because it kept telling me I had a filter that wasn't set. I'm going, where?
Yep, that's... The instructions for this are not the greatest. Like, I had all my slag getting made in the concrete and then into the incinerator because I didn't know what else to do with it.
So, in case you're wondering, chat, Giant has many hours on this game. Okay, I got myself in here. There we go. Alright, now I got myself out. But, nah, I'd rather tear this stuff down. Oh yeah, do I have enough ships?
That's crazy. Did they even do anything?
See, that's what I keep on wondering. But then I left and I came back and the building had been destroyed. So I was like, okay. Crafting buildings. Oh, I don't have enough concrete on me. Alright, so we need another air intake. Alright, let me go back to our start location because that's where my concrete's currently being made. That's the other thing I hate is that, you log in and you can't see all the markers I put on the map.
Yeah, I was looking at your stream seeing what was what.
Now, what I plan on doing is... Alright, so... Actually, okay, fine, yeah. If you come over where I'm at... Alright, so... There is Ignum that is untapped on this core. And what I want to do is kind of build an area like out here somewhere. And it's going to have starter pads on it, but it's also going to have the smelters on it, and pull the ignum up from the bottom of this thing and have that turn into the coked ignum that's needed for the blast furnace. And then I'll have that transferred by ship. If you need materials, I have a spot over here called Extra Science. So we did a whole lot of stuff to kind of make the science go fast. Now it's not necessary, but because we researched everything. But over here, you'll find 5 boxes of foundation.
Jesus.
We've got boxes full of decor, whatnot. So, oh yeah, well, we try to make sure we had stuff put together so that whenever we want to go build stuff, we could. Oh, and you should follow me over here. I wish I could ping the map. If I could at least ping, that would be fantastic. I want to stop by the landing location. That's a point that I know is on your radar. So I'll meet you over at the landing location. So I need to pick up some materials. Alright. Here I am. What was it I needed?
I think you said something about concrete.
Concrete, yes. Thank you. Stop that. Alright, there we go. Craft. Give me another hot air stove. Alright, that's being made right now. Alright, that's going to take a hot minute to be made, but alright, let's see, where are you at? There you are. Alright, if you follow me, I want you to see. So, one of the things you said you were having trouble with was the Thermalite.
Yep.
I'm not having any issues with Thermalite.
Isn't it because you have what? Don't you have 100 construction drones being made?
Per minute.
100 per? Yeah. That's my. I had like 1.5.
Yeah. So right now, this particular tower right here is full of liquid Thermalite.
That is crazy. That is nuts.
Matter of fact, it's backed up so much. Wait till you see this. Alright, follow me over here. we're gonna go to the oil derrick. I'd rather Tundra be the one giving you the tour of this because the work he put into this.
I'm surprised he's not on.
He is in the middle. He has some situations come up today, so he's currently recording for his own channel. For his solo play of Foundry. Alright, so now we're getting up to the ignum drill where we've got a spot with 4 pads for nothing but crushed ignum.
Jesus.
And that's to take care of our fuel rods for our steam generation. And it's still barely keeping up. But then you go over here, and here's the oil derrick.
Oh, this is cool as hell.
And so, you know what this building is, but if you look at the building, we have backed up so much that there's 1,000 maintenance drones sitting in it.
That is crazy.
So I'm not hurting on Permalite, but dude, take a tour around the building, and it is well built. Hey, since you're familiar with the game and everything, I'm not gonna give you the 10-cent tour. I'm gonna say, dude, go check out exactly how it's built.
God, there's so much time in this. Especially with the damn fuel rods. Holy crap.
Oh, this doesn't even use fuel rods.
No, I'm not the
Oh, you mean the energy cells?
Yes.
Yeah, to work this thing out with the energy cells to get it where we could build 100 drones a minute.
That is nuts.
But like I said, I'm not hurting on Permalite.
Yeah, nope.
Well, you told me that's where your choke point was, and so I went, well, I have a solution to that.
Yeah, it's because the Fermalites is used by, like, once you start getting the assembly lines, you'll see it. But God, you have enough. You could probably have 4 or 5 assembly lines down.
Well, not to mention the fact that once we have the assembly lines down, we'll be getting more Permalite.
Yeah. So Tundra made all this?
Yep. Yep, this is his build.
God, he did a hell of a job.
And what's really interesting is the legs that are on this.
Yeah.
If you take a look, there's elevators inside the legs.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And then, all right, follow me over here. Let's let you see some of the underworkings on it. All right, that's the oil derrick. Here we go. I'm gonna call the elevator real quick. Alright, let's head down. And let's just say bottom. Because we had a temporary ignum set up because we ran into an issue because we didn't have the fracking tower. And then we got the fracking tower, but you had to get the blast furnace before you could get the fracking tower working. Because it needed the air intake. But here's the underworkings of everything going in there.
That is so cool.
And then go ahead and take a run down. Yeah.
Oh, it's so damn cool.
And this is one leg of the oil derrick, but if you notice that the underneath, the underside here, all the legs, you've got passageways to all of them. And so there is...
He has the imagination of stuff that I wish, like, I don't have that kind of thought, and I wish I did, because this is just so damn cool.
But this is what he came up with when I gave him the task of going, all right, I need a factory that's going to make 100 maintenance drones a minute.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of thought. God, this is too cool. How long did this take him?
I'd say upwards of 30 hours.
I figured it'd be a lot longer than that.
Well, because the only time he could work on it was when I was streaming. So I was working on other things, and he was building this.
That is so cool.
And some of it required some engineering inputs from both of us, you know. Because, you know, he was hitting choke points, and I had to come up with a solution on how to solve a choke point. But hey, that's pretty badass, isn't it? And I remember seeing your server. I remember seeing your game, and that's why I was like, "All right, I got to show this off."
Yeah, no, this is badass. If they do that blueprint thing they're talking about, you guys need to take a blueprint of that.
Oh yeah.
God, that's just so cool.
But you gotta think about this: 100 maintenance drones a minute. You know how many inputs we have to have going in here? How much material we have to have going into that factory?
Oh yeah, that's why once you said how many per minute, I'm just like, that's just asinine.
Well, and it's your fault.
Yeah, you guys won't have any issues at all.
You told me about getting choked at Thermalite. You just couldn't get enough Thermalite. I was like, well, I got an idea on this. Matter of fact, if you come back over to the landing location, take a look at and yours is probably much further along than mine is. But if you take a look at my radar tower and see where I'm at on my sails and storage, Because I've been steadily increasing it. Well, because if I'm not building buildings that require construction material, why not just keep increasing the,
How much electrical components do you guys have being made? Because that's another thing. It seems like I could never get enough of.
over at his factory?
This in general, like I know, 'cause it seems like everything takes so many electrical components.
It's all separated between the different factories. So I can't tell you how much am I making
I wonder if
total.
that's something they issue, because I was trying to make one factory make it for everything. That might be my issue.
Yeah, no, I did separate factories because when I started looking at how, started looking at how this game works and everything, it is not intended to be built with one mega factory. Yeah, take a look at the communications and give me a comparison on what you're at.
You're not near that.
Oh, okay.
Now maybe with my assembly line, I'm up there, but not like that. Like my maintenance sales are, if I'm lucky, I'm getting like 161.
Oh wow! And
Yeah,
I'm sitting there around
over like whatever 16 times that is.
Yeah, steady. I mean, I'm steady running at probably around. I think I'm running steady around 3,000.
Oh, for your maintenance drones, your lowest is 1141.
Yeah.
And your highest is 13, but otherwise they're right around 1,200.
So.
But yeah.
So averaging 1,200, but I mean, still, that's where I'm at right now. And my problem is my space station can't handle the amount of maintenance drones that I'm sending up.
Not only that, you can't handle how many Thermalite bars you have.
Yep.
What does it do with the extra? Does it just not give them, or what?
No, because if there's no space in either direction, then I'm not at a net loss or anything. It won't pick up extra maintenance drones from that sales place until I've got space for them. So yeah, when you told me you had a choke point on the Thermalite, I was like, I need to figure out a solution to this. Especially since I built the arc furnace, and then after I built the arc furnace, I built a giant freaking water tower. Going, I'm gonna fill this thing up. And then it was after I had built that you went, so the biggest choke point I have is here, and I went, oh shit. Gotta come up with a solution here. And then Thunder and I were talking, and I was like, you know what? I want a factory that's making 100 maintenance drones a minute. And he built it. 100 maintenance drones a minute.
That is insane.
So there you go. There's your solution to your choke point.
Yeah, so I spend 50 hours on maintenance drones.
Because I just unlocked the assembly line tonight. We haven't even started with the assembly line. We haven't even looked at it. That's going to be a whole separate factory. Because I'm going to have stuff being made in other locations and then being delivered to the assembly line. You know, I'm thinking of the, because I live in a textiles area, or what used to be a textiles area, but now is getting back into being a manufacturing area. They like to run the just-in-time. So things get delivered from one company to another just in time to keep everything running.
Yeah, so my big bottleneck was the Thermalite, because if you look at the robot parts that you need for the...
Yeah. Well, I looked at it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what my problem is. I have a bad habit of I don't look beforehand. I just start doing, and I'm like, oh, I don't have anywhere near enough.
Well, like I said, I had the advantage of having heard from you about the. Oh, that's right. It's time to do another upgrade. Let's bump the cargo bay again. Yeah, that's the other thing. So I have another factory that Tundra built. I got my factories that I built, but I like showing off Tundra's factories. Where are you at?
I was so over here by your tower.
Which tower? Oh, okay. Yeah. Follow me this way. We have a factory that is dedicated to making nothing but construction material. Now this is more of an open air setup, but it's making nothing but construction material, and that warehouse stays full all the time.
So one thing you guys could do, you could put more of a construction warehouses like this around the map. And then you can have the stuff get transferred to them, so you can just have hundreds of thousands of them stockpiled.
Oh yeah, but there's not a necessity for it. I mean, this thing's smack full, and you see it's filling itself back up. And as soon as it's filling itself back up, all the machines are already running. And that's with me telling the space station that I wanted to get something built up there. So this runs non-stop. Now, I did build a tiny little thing over here, which is my little circuit board factory. Because circuit boards became a choke point for me. So I got tired of them being a choke point, and so I I built a thing to where I wasn't choking on circuit boards anymore. Actually, this was the very first station that I got to play with the cargo ship on. I built this factory and used it to experiment with the cargo ship.
That is cool.
And
So
then
I need to break my stuff up more.
And then we used some of the extra space we had here because we actually have a separate factory sitting here. This factory right here
is fracking fluid.
Fracking fluid. Now, check out where this fracking fluid is going, and check out how many. I want you to follow this pipe right here. I want you to see how many pumps we have on it. You're gonna love this. Just follow this pipe. And you can follow it all the way up the mountain.
How do you have no pumps on it?
I think it's the amount of pressure that we've got going into that pipeline.
That makes me wonder if I even need any of my pumps I have then.
Hey, there's areas that I had to have pumps to ensure the fluid flow, but for this, we didn't need any pumps. And you think about it, it's coming from all the way down there. So this pipeline is entirely uphill.
Yeah,
it would make sense if it was the other direction, whereas, gravity fed. But this is going uphill. I'm going against gravity.
it helps. You have a lot of good ore nodes that are all close by on some of your stuff.
Oh yeah, I got lucky on a few things here on this.
You have a pretty good seed.
Yeah, but I'm still not happy. Not a damn ignorant node near that at all. Oh, no, wait, there's one. God, that's a long way away. Jeez. I really wish I could zoom out on the map a bit more. Because you get in the black area, then you're like, okay, wait a second, where's the spot that I've been exploring? But I actually went out throwing down an extra long-range scanner today to get myself a feel for where do I have stuff. So we've still got a lot more to do, John. And you said you were wanting to get back in the game. Every Tuesday night, I'm playing Foundry right now. So, if you don't mind me tasking you with a particular factory, say, I need a factory making this.
I mean, I'll try, but it ain't gonna be as good as Tundra.
Oh no! I don't expect you. I don't expect you to do what Tundra does. But if I give you a goal of saying I need it producing this much per minute, then you can play around with your machines and everything and figure it out. Now, right now, we also have. You're lucky on this. If you follow me, where you at? We have another factory that I should show off. You'll really appreciate this factory. And weirdly enough, I have a really easy factory that I need built. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Alright, we're going this way. Would you like to know what kind of factory I'd like to see built? But you're gonna have to do it with you're gonna need to pull from a deep node so that the thing runs nonstop. But we need a factory that's making nothing but foundation. But this factory, isn't this a cool looking factory?
See, I need to start utilizing multiple tiers.
Now, what does this factory make? Conveyors and inserters. Unfortunately, our friend that built this place, we hadn't got to the tier 3 conveyors before he had to step away. He wound up with a really nasty injury, and so it's kept him away from his computer. But he built this. So you can already see here, where we're building conveyors. So when you ask me how many electronic components are we making, I can't give an answer because we got multiple factories making electronic components. Yeah, I mean, if you'd like to join us on our little build going on here, cool.
Do you have a Technum deep ore node next to a xenoferrite?
Do I have a what?
For the foundation factory. You said you wanted the deep nodes, right?
Yeah. Funny enough, the spot where I've got a Techno and a Xeno close to each other, you're not allowed to touch. And the reason I say you're not allowed to touch it is because it's where I'm building the blast furnaces.
There's one. It looks like I don't know what factory that is. There's a xenoferrite deep ore right next to a technum, and it's actually let's let me head over there.
Yeah, I hate the fact that it won't give me coordinates on the map. If it would give me something.
Yeah, I was. Oh, I lost it. Where the hell did it go?
See? My question is, are they untapped?
One is untapped, but the other one is tapped.
Alright, so... Well, I've only tapped one Technum ore node.
Yeah, so if you go down a little bit there, on that Technum, there's untapped xenoferrite.
Oh, yep, yeah, I see that. No, that'd work perfect because that Technum ore vein that's got 16 drill points on it, it's barely been touched. So that's something you could go hog wild on. If you glance at my stream, I'd say to build yourself something somewhere around here, and then have the Technum delivered to you via cargo ship.
I was going to try to run a conveyor through the mountain.
It's not as fast.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. The cargo ship actually does do a better job. All depending on how you set up that cargo ship. At least this has been my experience. So when you're setting it up, you gotta look at how quickly are you filling up the cargo ship. And so, do you want the cargo ship to wait until it's completely full? Or do you want to give it a set number of seconds? So, I've got a couple of cargo ships that are currently set up with, nope, after X number of seconds, you leave. I don't care if you're full. Because I need stuff delivered. And that's what's actually keeping the steam and everything else running smoothly. So basically, what I've been doing, I've been working a lot on the logistics on this particular playthrough. Tundra's been working on the factories. But having a third person to join us and play on here, dude, that'd be awesome. Now, unfortunately, it's not on a dedicated server, so the only time you'll have available to play on this save is when I'm streaming the save. So it's, so every Tuesday. So hopefully Tuesdays work for you.
We shall see.
But now, unfortunately, we're also getting to the DEG's going, okay, it is late at night. And DEG's also tired of staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning and then having to get up and go to work. I am going to stay up just a little bit longer because I'm wrapping up a beer. So I'm going to stay on stream and chat with you and everything. I'm going to grab a smoke.
Okay. I'm not with getting this.
But it was also fun getting to give you kind of the grand tour of the stuff we built. And like I said, the landing location, I don't know if you noticed, but the landing location was my whiteboard. That was where every time that I unlocked a new thing that I could make, I built it there, but only one. To go, all right, how do I make this work? So we could understand how it worked, so that when we went to go build other factories, we knew exactly how these components worked, and so we could line them up and make them play nice with each other. Granted, it's also where all the research is being done. Now, the other thing, building a factory that's going to make foundation, you and I both know, shouldn't take hardly any time at all. Now, the other thing that I need, which I was going to hand to Tundra, but I'll toss it to you if you want it. You're not going to like it.
What is it?
I need a factory making 100 energy cells a minute.
Holy crap. Yeah, I'll let Thunder out of that one. I mean, because he's already got some of it down.
Yeah, but I need a separate factory that's going to be making the energy cells so that I can start delivering them to the other factories. So that's why I was going, all right, you tell me what kind of factories you want to build. You want to go for easy, simple materials, or you want to go for more complicated materials? I mean,
I'll probably stick with easy stuff just because in case there's times I can't come on. That way it's not super dependent.
Okay, well then, if we can have a factory making 300 advanced machinery parts per minute, that would help.
I think I could probably tie both those into this one because it's not going to take much for the foundation.
Well, foundation doesn't use steel though. Advanced machinery parts do.
That's right.
But if we have something that's actually making advanced machinery parts, so I'm not having to make them elsewhere, basically, so I can just have those delivered. And there's nothing wrong with you going and building drills and fracking towers and whatnot to supply a factory. I'm loving the fact that we've got tiny little factories all over the place. But when you also look at the map and you go and visit our little factories, they're not little factories. And look at the oil derrick that Tundra built, making 100. Okay, well that's a bad example. Take a look at my circuit board factory. That's a tiny factory. And honestly, we probably need another factory making circuit boards. But not anytime soon. Because I've barely tapped that Technomore that's sitting there. I'll get concerned about the Technomore when we start running low on it. That thing's barely been touched. Copper we don't use a whole lot of, and I make sure to, even on stream, I make sure to refer to them as what the component actually is. Ignum is coal, xenoferrite. Well, that's iron. Technomore, that's copper. Sure, they're giving it fancy names and everything, but that's...
Yep. At least I'm not the only one. I'm like, oh yeah, the copper.
So, Yeah, I mean, there's a long list of small factories to build, but that are producing a ridiculous amount of material. Now, with me getting ready to get these blast furnaces going, I don't know how much they produce per minute.
That's one of the things. It kind of depends on your feed.
Oh, I'm gonna max them out.
So I'm not over there. I did the math before. I'm trying to remember.
At least those two blast furnaces, I'm gonna max out on the xenoferrite and on the technum, because that's always my goal on the first builds. Max it out. What's the maximum production I can get out of it? Because then that tells me what can I do with it. Because if I can produce a butt ton of material from there and then just transfer it to other factories, then that's what we'll do. But if it winds up being, a bit more limited than I thought it was going to be, then we have to rethink it. So, I want to be able to work with that idea. And yes, I know, Frostbite, I'm making a good recruitment pitch here, aren't I? By the way, this game can have, up to 10 players at one time. And yes, I do have an end goal, even though it doesn't do anything for us right now. But the service bots, the ones that come down the assembly line, I will wrap up Foundry when we start making 100 service bots a minute. So there you go, Giant. That's the end goal for me is to be making 100 service bots a minute.
That is nuts.
But hey, I'm not going to be choking on Permalite.
No. You're going to have the opposite problem. You're going to be like, oh, I need to throw a lot of these Permalite bars into an incinerator.
I did see their roadmap that they just posted this the other day, and I'm excited to see what they're going to be bringing in. They showed what was their high priority. They showed what was their low priority. But just because it's low priority doesn't mean anything, because low priority still means they're going to do it. So they're going to be adding in trains. They're going to be adding in, the big thing that grabbed me in one of their recent trailers that they gave was the fact that we're going to be able to transfer liquid with the cargo ships.
So I already got my fracking tower down over here. I got power ran here already.
There you go. So where are you? Wow, you're not even showing up on my radar. All right.
Yeah, the orange box.
I got you. But unfortunately, like I said, I'm gonna have to be wrapping up here soon because
No, that's fine.
I have to be an adult and go. You know what? I got a lot of meetings tomorrow, and I need to have my brain with me when I go to those meetings, rather than how I have been in some meetings recently. Although I was encouraged to be the person I was in one meeting and bring that attitude into the next meeting. Oh, I was being an absolute asshole.
Sometimes people need that.
Well, that they were wanting me to change something that I refused to. Oh, you're sitting in a little mountain? Oh, no. I think you're on the other side of the mountain.
It's on the other side.
Oh, I know you're getting close. There we go. Alright. Where are you at? Alright,
Right.
there's zeolite. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, well, and then just like I said, just north of you, that Technum Orvane. I think we only tapped 3 of the nodes. So just have that Technum delivered over here, and there you go. You got a foundation factory. But you're gonna need 6 of the tier 3 storage boxes, and you want to produce a minimum. You want to produce a minimum of 200 foundation a minute.
Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget.
But hey, awesome. Things are already starting. Alright, well, chat, I got 7 of y'all here, so let me take a quick look. Let me see who else is on. Because it is time for DDG to go to bed. So let's take a look. Oh. Oh, screw you, Bill. Alright, I got 2 people to pick from. You know what? I know he's doing tabletop tonight. No, wait. Hold on, maybe not.
Nature. Nails back.
I think he just wrapped his stream. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, I got one person to send y'all to.
I actually thought my husband
So, let's mute that.
until I discovered.
And, we're gonna go raid Da Vinci. Shift, enter. Oh, nope, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Alright, well, there's the link. Alright, chat, thank you so much, everybody that's been here. Make sure to tell Da Vinci that DEG sent you there. And we'll catch y'all on the next one. Y'all have a great night.